it's right near this dungeon. Right below here. There you are. Heading to the survey sign. On the eastern shore of the lake, the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Huh. Hey, Chacharu, what's up? Good thing I have water with me. We could do a lot of reading today.
Look how many people there are.
Never mind.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no!
Good turn
I couldn't
up.
ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
What have I found?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Here we go again.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
Oh, we're going? I needed that, apparently. Oh, I'm being blind? Okay. Alpha node?
Do not look at me so.
What? My memories?
There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right.
Oh look, it's him.
Everything that was asked of us, and still.
The warrior
Still
light
it
from
came
another
to this.
dimension. Oh, almost got it. That must be. Personification of the crystal. Forgot your name.
Your time has not yet come.
My time? For what? You are in colorless world? That me? No. Wait, maybe? No, I don't have a axe. It's the other guy. Has dark aura around it. Yep, definitely transported. Ah, head. What is this place? Huh? Right.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Kobo. But who's that with it? I should ask. Remember you? Weren't you in the beginning?
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler himself. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
Is it you? I don't know. What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time.
I'm not following. What do you mean?
And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
We're in nighttime?
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
No way.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
What if I told you I did?
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
Sir, it's early in the morning. I don't want to drink. I mean, my morning. I don't know what time it is this day.
I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
I'll get some answers there.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light. The pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Hey. Guess we officially start. A huge spacious world area. Hold on. Music. Shadowbringers theme.
Halt!
Oh. Hi?
Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Sure.
From where do you hail?
Wonder what would happen if I say Uda.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
But I'm not concealing anything. Oh shoot. The heck is that? Creature of light? I had a crystal on it?
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. Ring and all.
Oh, that was a person's crystal? Oh boy. Oh No way. Wow. What a rough start.
Everything all right, Captain?
Uh, huh? Hello?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Sin eater.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Guest?
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city.
Lady, I like your voice.
Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Nah, it's fine. You were doing your job. Well, it's forgiven.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
More private? Who are you? Oh, weren't you in my head?
Right then. Before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you caused? By the scions here.
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you.
Okay.
Let us begin with the glaring skies up above.
Yes, please do. What is that?
Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light.
Oh.
It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. Though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
Source? You mean the crystal?
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Alright, so this guy will explain everything. Doesn't know where the signs are, but does all confusing. But world consumed by light. Unbalanced world. Guess each realm has their own issues.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
That wasn't a chocobo. Barium. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Alright, you had something in your inventory. Hold on. What is that? I don't know. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful where you first gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarian civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. I don't know what I swallowed. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, a convenience with which I am sure you're only too familiar. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should, in theory, be able to reach all the way back along the etheric trail and find connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Don't worry, I know this too well. After you've done so, walk up to the steps next to the Aetherite and head out to the left to our the crystalline mean. This is where you'll find our collective crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catless, one of the peoples I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in his cabinet of curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit to the left and simply continue straight along down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. Third and final person I should like you to meet is Raji, our man in charge of trade and tributions. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel of the place. Trust my directions were simple enough? Crystal clear. Very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more of historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of its world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into the particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in the large punch courtyard at the center of the town. Until then. Alrighty then, we can explore this place. Forward to our heart's content. Personal suite. Let's touch the crystal first. Hello? The flow of vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to the energies are faint but stable, and you should allow teleportation if threats this force. I'm gonna look around first. I should touch those tiny crystals in order to teleport easier. Hey, can you repair my gear? Thank you. Grade 7, 8, dark matter. That's for fishing. I don't have that job. Atlas. Fantasy place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new of our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The XR can throw up a barrier if the Sins Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll be all handed to you on one plate like those Illumaron layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Well, I see you're not a stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say. I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around the base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. With the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up. With the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folks here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you have aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you have the chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the Crystallian mean. It can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Alrighty then. That leaves 2 more. Oh, let me touch this. There we go. Next one's over here. Oh. There's no other way this isn't gonna hurt, so I'd rather drop from the other side. Oh, here you are. Oh, I can't go there? Oh, oops. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, he told me. The guy in the hoodie. Oh, the crystal's above me. Oh, we got this one at least. Is the music not too loud? Bit loud. We reset it how it was before. Okay, we can go in here, right? We go up or down? Seems like we need to go down. Or not. I guess we do have to go up. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city perchance? Quite familiar with our civic roles, you see. And, well... oh, What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll even, a scrap of scribbled on parchment. Can't say I do. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Mooring at your service. This humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all matters of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Perhaps a spot of academic research? Oh, so you have interest in the modern history? Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. Here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper and Steward of Darkness. What? In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. Huh. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Nordbrand, and Nordbrand alone spared the fate of erasure. Is this the character we know, who was with the Scions? Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. The blasted emptiness, descended horrors of strange and terrible aspects of bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvent skies. Even now, the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. So I can't say I'm the Warrior of Light, huh? And thus, this is the world became what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too will be in my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Well, dang. Not often light is the enemy. But I hear Kingdom Hearts is touching up on that. That door can't open. But this world is very unbalanced for one side to be consuming the world. And in my dimension, the darkness is trying to overtake the world, but it's not this degree. Why did I go up? Whatever. Is that him? Waiting? Probably. The Rotunda. Something about Musica? That's what I read. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Unless I land on something closer to me. Nope. Move more than half. What is this red and blue container? Needing clientele present. Okay. Don't get bored. Oh wait, no. Don't. That. Into the city, friend? Spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome, my name is Braggy, and I'm the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchant stocks a range of equipments for mistel such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Mistel. Something wrong? See if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? The shorter one is a human. The taller one's an elf. A sturdy individual over there is a galgant. I don't know how to say that word. List, the one with the I could not read fast enough. It's a drain. And then you have the large scaly chaps with the long tails and neck raising livestock. Those who be the Zune. Or Zun. Which apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, the same as the Exart, eh? Well, that explains. You don't get much further flung than that. You had a few of your lot pass through the recent years. Despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest thing. But do not worry. If you should find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. So, it's a Mikote or Mistel in this realm. Got it. I've done enough exploring here. Alright. Oh, so it was him. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clear picture of this world and its people? Boy, did they. Yes, it seems you were treated the most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a choice, but it was necessary for you that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported the first in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. How much magic power did you use in order to pull a crystal out? Yeah. I can wear this for a while. Oh, this has a scarf. This has a. Oh, I wanted one so long. Yeah. Uh, Hold on. You've done as I requested and learned something of this world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I'd rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on and ahead to the tower and organize a few things. But I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. Like that, then Rahatia is... I'm not familiar with that name. There's something I should know? An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such value residing in the tower when I passed my care. Mayhap we can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it's best that we focus on the present. I think Rahatia is the one with the Ikote, or Mistel with the red hair. Oh. Thank you, Ren. Hold on, hold on. Greetings, sir. The escort awaits you within.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Alright.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First.
Oh my god.
The reverse could also be true.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
The pace
Different
fluctuates
realms should
without
have different
rhyme or
times.
reason, and it
Flows.
cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told. While
3
Fenrir
years?
stands at 5.
What?
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
Wow. That's...
My
Same.
intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons,
We're naked again.
transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
Oh,
Consequently,
interesting.
while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not.
Oh, they're stuck
Much
here.
as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
What have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future, that which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
What?
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Oh yeah. Yes. The others are safe. Aye, but I'll see you keep that promise.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Huh, interesting. So, Coriander saw my depth. Comforting. The Crusaderian boats a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants. Which, as it turns out, it's perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Alright, where are you gonna show me around? I touched this one, right? Yeah, because I fell.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Okay.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough, not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
What is that? Cell phone? Wait, why am I reacting like this?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. A Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Oh, hello?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
I hope so.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Must be pixie language.
Raise your hand.
Oh, okay.
Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
That'd be a good one. Yeah, I'll send a message to them.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feo Uld of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
I see.
Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
As a result of your pact with Eoi, you now have access to delivering moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Oh, okay. So they're able to come. Oh, here's another one. Okay, nice. Oh my god. Oh, that's water. Oh, I thought it was a massive drop. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodations. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay. Make sure you use as you see fit. You are ready to retire? The manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Anoon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Browning. You are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Alright, I guess I'll do that now. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready. If you care to retire. Yeah, I want to get the story going. It's a nice place. Very nice place with a very nice view. Huh? Me? Huh? How'd you get in here?
warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood.
What?
We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia. How she listened to our pleas, and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away. Leaving me to bear witness.
Oh, the rest are gone? Sorry to hear that, man.
Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
You're asking the wrong person. Well, oh wait, apparently I know.
100 years. 100 long years.
Oh, dang.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Funny story. I was summoned by someone here to help them in their cause. Because you guys are in big trouble.
You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who tried to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's-forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Okay. not around. Time isn't anywhere. Judging by the music, it plays at sunlight. Let's see. It would be so confusing to not know what time of day it is when everything pretty much stays the same. Like in some countries, it is winter or it is daylight for several months. Also, take it. Yes, we can make climbed here. Okay, he's awaiting me. After this cutscene, I should get coffee.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Had a ghostly visitor. Well, enough. Thank you.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the Flood of Light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the
Stola
east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
Forest seems to have the highest magic.
Neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Oh, Alphano and Alize?
Alphano is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
For
his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the Flood of Light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
Of course she would be there.
So, will it be Calusia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
Okay.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
That sounds about him.
On the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
I'm lucky that I learned a new move. Hold on. There you go. Although, what does that move do? Wrong area. I think it's... I should read before doing anything. Performances, orders, actions. Dispels Suiton. Increase the Nikki gauge by 50. I mean, dispel air? Hold on. No, not that. I think it was... Man, I think it was something else. Alright, the item. Okay. I can see nothing in that. Clown Child's jacket? No, I meant to put this on. Alright. I'll go to Alpha Node. I haven't seen him in a while. You'll visit Alpha Node in Croatia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need the mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter of introduction. Presented to the Sens Djinne, Master of Beasts at Temino's Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alpha Node, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. I'll take both of them. Now it goes back and forth. I'll go to Alpha Node first. Head west. Hold on. Oh. Journal. This should be put in. Place call again. Oh, I think I've been there. Okay, we're good. Hold on. Sit. Alpha Node is that direction. They did said Beastman caretaker. Here we are. Do you remember the name? This is unknown to me. What business have you had with my rookery? Signed by the Exart? No less. Yes, I can provide you with the Amaral for passage to Boeotia. I will pick you out of a friendly loan. Amara, you say? That's right. Sounds like my grey friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Being as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it's best to accompany you on this flight myself. Any zone worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exart sent me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Okay. There. Oh, I have to walk the other side. Oh, wait, what? Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Maybe I do need to talk to her. Oh shoot. The heck am I? I didn't mean to jump. I thought a visible wall would block me. Well, now we know. Oh no, I did something wrong here. Imagine not finding the mission because you accidentally closed it. Oh, we can attune this one while we're at it. The upper floor. Next. Oh, I thought the stairs were blocked. Come on. Here we are. Now we can teleport faster whenever we need to. You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards area. Lakeland is now accessible as an Aethernet. Okay, but I don't want to go to Alpha nodes. Let's fly in a Morrow to Clotia. Well, I suppose if Master Dune is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. Now travel to Clotia. Speak with an aspiring Morrow Tamer to fly the island. Fly to the island. You can also use your Aetheric Compass to assist with locating Aetheric currents. Yay! I love Aetheric currents. Like, I get it, they're good for limiting going through areas and story progression, but man, I feel like after progressing to the story, you should be able to fly anywhere.
At Light's Edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Volusia. Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee, so I'll be right back. Okay, I got my coffee. It's quite hot, so I'm gonna leave it to cool off a bit. We've arrived to Crackshell Beach on the eastern coast of Golucia. I think I was saying Cloicia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, sin-eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. The rich people. By that you city in the distance? That is Aylmore, this island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Elmoran elite have fancied themselves to the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Aylmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. Alright. I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. I find a friend of Extrasterium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eivor. Eivor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colucia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amara until you're ready to return. Make sure you eat, though. The hobgoblins? Alright, I'm not gonna mess with y'all. Wow, that's an island far away. You did not see me. You saw me. Alright. Can you tune this? Alright, now where to? One question though, can I summon... Oh, I can. Oh, over here? Alright. There he is. What you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere. If you taste for it. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphanode, eh? Aye, I know the one. A young champion of the downtrodden. Almost richer than all the Northrend put together, but it's a different story for them as I live outside the city. We'll spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to help others stand out all the more. Aye, I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Steeltide, at the fish village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern that the locals can call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Oh, I thank you. Okay. Now where to? Oh, back? Okay. Oh, buddy. Best if you did not hit me. Actually, let's try this out. Nah. Gotta look at the symbols again. Thought Suiton was maybe it's water. Looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, that is water. Oh, my bad. Find another target then. Try out this trick. Yeah, Goblin. Strong enough. Oh, God. There we go. Was that the heal? Guess it was. Dispels any water effect, so if I do that, the move that's needed for the sneak attack won't work. But I'd like to think it heals me. it doesn't. It just puts gauge in here. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I don't think I'll use it often, but who knows? May come in handy. This is your first time in the tavern? I customary to buy a drink if you loiter. What you'll be having? I'll have some water. Fine choice. Who we paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where do you come from? Where do you come by that? Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. We'll just have to come some other arrangement. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables. But lately, the pests have been eating more of them than we have. And we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find. Then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. You left for me and you can lace about here as long as you like. All this because I don't have a way to prove my money is real. I mean, fine. You should be getting that whatever you mentioned. But you buzz off. Got a lot of them. They're like flying lizards. Bob. Whatever you do, don't use any ninja. Was about to. I mean, nothing would happen. Crop will be fine. But I had the urge to use fire, and if this was real life, crop would burn. Oh, here you are. The grapes! The famous grapes? Hey! Alright. I don't need to use fire, but I will use the other one. Alright. Easy. Now, where's the dude who's working? Oh, there's the door. No response. You need to knock louder. Art of hearing. Probably. You hear a faint squeaking from beyond. Time to burst in and save the day. Do I? Like bats. No one's home. Judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been here for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables of the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Not he. How about no? That didn't do. Pretty strong. I feel like this song fits the devices for. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing kid have to say for himself? Couldn't find him. On? I left to join the risk hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Elmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? There I was thinking you were another dreamer. Oh, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. More than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. See if my coffee is... It
How's
has...
business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, if it isn't Alpha Node.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Stop it, I already know who it is.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
Hey, Alfie.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Dang, buddy. We thought we lost you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Well.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
So that thing is here? He managed to shift between realms.
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin-Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Always.
And so we take to the road once more.
Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Elmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, here we must head west, then cross a small bridge. I chose Alpha Node in hopes that I can be with the Urianger because I haven't been with him in a while. With Ristola and Alexei, it's quite recent. Is that a chameleon? Yes, it is. Lucia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. Had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. I think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! What? Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Okay, chameleon. Be a good chameleon and don't see me. Alright. That looks like a Sin-Eater. The white and purple aesthetic is kind of menacing. Oh, thanks to fates. Look out! Slow you down. Yeah. For that new ability, I will use it for that. If I'm using more, or whatever it's called, ninja magic. They're pretty strong, man. Poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Oh, there you are. My haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. You all right, madam? A few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what I was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were. And I knew there was no one left to hear my scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Elmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone. Least you'd make the Sea Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. This, as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Elmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Brief history, then. It was not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world, Sin Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, some virtuous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for moral aether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Kalushua suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of the Sin Eaters' victims grow longer by the day. A tragedy without end. So, we have won a small victory this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Alrighty. Let's continue. So they consume people because of their aether current energy. And also known as probably their life source.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Place,
I thought
wow.
I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Who?
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Excuse me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
Oh, he thought I was
What?
just
I
trying
was
to
only
get
having a
in.
Conversation?
Yeah, but sounded a bit iffy, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Everyone's desperate to get in there. I don't blame them.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or
Their
another.
color scheme and their gesture hats makes me think of those two jesters in Final Fantasy IX. You know the ones. If you play the game, that is.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
That's horrible. But they don't do anything to survive or to help others. They just want to indulge and be selfish.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
In one way, I don't blame them, but dang, man. That's basically giving up.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
Being entertained by pleasures, but in the back of your mind, you know the end is coming,
An extra share of meals
and you did
to
nothing.
celebrate our newest
Did nothing
resident.
for it.
For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Off?
well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah. I can see why. Hello? Oh, okay. Well, that was awkward. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Elmore's current ruler came into power. Yet, from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them from their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now. I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gate Town and judge the situation for yourself. It's horrible. Oh, you're the guy from before. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Elmo's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, aye? But at least it's safe. And meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. A sour-faced? I guess that's what they call people that are too serious. But with these living conditions... Oh. Dang. I really don't blame y'all who want to live in there. Can't imagine how hungry you are. And just to have peace of mind and sleep in a comfy bed. Damn. Large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks. Meal, you realize. Float in the otherwise plain broth. Probably is the campfire. Preoccupied petticoat? Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Those gestures, that castle, make me think of 9 again. We will play a 9 eventually, because I do miss it. It's been ages since I've played it. Oh, right, I can't enter it like that. Quite colorful. Someone who's trying to enter the city. Seeing what Gate Town has to offer, these people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Elmore is answer to all their woes. Yet, no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to convince of any other way of life. That sucks. No, I think you disapprove of Elmore. You're not the people. Right? Alpha Node? Difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. It is the uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not that it matters. However, unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. Yeah. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Elmore's largesses are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they're all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so, hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Close up. Nay, I am not convinced that Elmore's generosity truly serves the best interest in Calusia's people. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous situation to all this. I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Elmore's gates. It's fortunate that you arrived when you did, Browning. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if it all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the sea surrounding the island. Ondo, they are called. Though you and I know them as Bahaging. The turtle ones? For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tontarud took such a great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An unattractive business venture for any prospective investor. Do not agree? Surely even the most jaded Morin Lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls for plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. Just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Gladly. If it's any chance of getting into the city, I will help you. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Oh shoot, someone overheard us. Ah, yeah. Now they're gonna do that same thing. They're gonna do the same thing. There are gonna be two people competing on selling pearls, and one will have to fight each other. Because that's what these people want, right? Entertainment, pleasure. But yeah. You know, it's a good thing I never checked the music for Shadowbringers, because if I try to find the night version of these world maps, or these areas, and then realized I couldn't find any. It could have been a spoiler. I only listen to music once I witness it in game. At least I try to. With 16, I only know Sid's theme, the demo, something about Flame. That's about it. I haven't searched anything else, in fear of spoilers. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshamura. This is my associate, Brownie. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. Oh, here we go. My lackey? I know of no such person. Estelle, lad? Short blue hair? No? Said he'd come in your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Assuming is so bad. Confounded. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. Find a vantage point on the south side of town, now should take the west. Probably gonna go to those water people. Is that a tree? Yeah, it is. Kind of thankful it looks mostly like a tree. If it looked anything like a pincer, I'd freak out. That's nightmare fuel. You have flamingos? Tiny bodies? Huh. Search your surroundings, ma'am is still with short blue hair. You may move the camera, zoom in and out. Target like suspect. Oh. Well, he's not there. You have located the query. You look quite young. At least that's the haircut you have. Brownie, any sight of him? Or any sign? Right over there. You've had a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes good his escape. Alright, you go to the right, I'll go to the left. Or not. In a real situation, I would try to pin him down. Don't attack me, flamingos. Or toucans. Toucans with a flamenco color. Oh boy. There we go. Got nowhere to run, buddy.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, Forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
Half a note's getting soft, but we need to prove this sob story is true.
My deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
There we go.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
Alfie.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Alphinaud has grown. Seems less and less like a naive kid. I don't know his age, by the way.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Okay.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
What is his second option? No, that's not who you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphinaud, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending.
Let's figure something out.
Is that?
Huh? Well, crap. Is that a way to get in? No.
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
I thought it was just a way to get in, not someone.
Come on, they may need our help.
My eyes are not as good as yours. I think the light is getting to my eyes. We're not gonna fight those two birds and the tree at the same time. Maybe level 72, but fighting 3 monsters at level 70, same as fighting one enemy level above my own. that a tomato? What the heck is that? What am I looking at? Is that an onion? Beets. It's beets. The heck? Oh, I'm poisoned. Split hole. Oh, those are crabs. Moving forward? You're a different kind of crab. Yeah, you're definitely a different kind of crab. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. If I spot that one, I prioritize that over the main quest. Because I may not find them again. That should take care of it. Mercy, I beg you. Mercy. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Try to keep an eye on him while I get fire going. Thought a persona was dead. How am I ever repaid this kindness? Oh, we'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal. I was invited into Amor to work as an artist. You were from there? Why are you here? A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turned me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, Grayson and Lord Benethry City. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. He flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. They did not care. From up here? How were you not dashed to pieces? Oh, don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought, Lord Vantry passes judgment. No one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Elmore, his word is law. Disgusting place. The more I hear about Elmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristel to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city? You know something, buddy? We might need that. It's 1 p.m. I'm gonna have to make lunch. I discovered a new location. The cost of a monster seeing me. The beats again? Oh, we escaped. I accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you will permit me, I would assist you in the attempt to enter Elmore. Insofar as I am able to, at any rate. So far. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. Since it's plain you've set your minds onto it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Elmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Be certain. This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and new profession. And I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. Thanks, dude. Sucks that these people took the fun out of your hobby, your profession. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristo has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. You will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Sure. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Okay, I'll continue on the story, but I'll leave it here for now and I'll go on my break. Alright, guys. This is usually where I eat and check up on things, so sit tight, go eat yourself, go stretch, make some calls, take your medicine, and I'll be back within 20 to 30 minutes. Right now it's 1:09 p.m. I'll probably be back by 1:39 p.m. or less. Alright? See you then. Hello. I am back. Hope you guys ate, hydrated. Was there no music here? Oh, I'm so. Oh, there was. All right, but yeah, I just had like quesadilla, hot pocket to hold me over till later after stream. I will be cooking. Hopefully, I'm making some pasta and pork chop. I want to polish my skills in pasta. Because last time I did it, I forgot to add oil for the fat. And it tasted good, but it wasn't like how a pasta usually looks like. So that little detail was very necessary. I want to redeem myself. Oh, I almost forgot to take out the BRBX. And the food one too. But yeah, I don't know if you guys cook for yourselves, but I recommend it. Anytime, maybe when you're free, cook for 1 or 2 days. And if you have like something like Blue Apron, all the better. Am I running to the place I need to go? Oh yeah. Am I here? Oh yeah. Here we are. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks of our door. We've welcomed the peddler who made pearls for Plum, and now we've a place for a painter for Plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint portraits, at least. Landscape and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. I thought you were gonna rhyme, Malphanud. Oh? I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What a fortune that you should feel at ease around that easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I've only my brush to testify for me, though you will not note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Oh! Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. I read that on my phone. Not a prompt for a conjure and a hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well shiner or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of our new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire Elmore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, Lemieux. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Uh-huh. It's taking a while. Oh, I got in. Nice.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Aylmore. This place sure is a party. Compare what's on the outside. Dang.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? We'll be moving along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigrations is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gaytown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go. Enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Imagination, was it? Immigration, I mean. I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. So they only rhymed the residents. What kind of place is this? It's called the Derelicts. After those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose, so these days, there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that I named doesn't apply to. The buildings, the path, the people, all forsaken, just sitting here and waiting to rot. Oh, we survive, I suppose, like maggots on a course, feeding on whatever carrion you scourge from the city. But live? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at that broken ship. Kinda haunted. That over there. Seems some blue. Hold on a second. Got some chicken there. I suppose these guys are better protected than the ones over the gate, right? Wait, you can get into the ship? Oh, look at these. Are those strawberries? I think that's all of them for now. All this wreckage. Man. Alright. Let's enter this place. Welcome to Elmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alpinold, an artist, and this is Brownie, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Elmore are divided into two classes. They're the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vertry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Duties are to serve the patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. That got him mad. I see. Might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? Two patrons, actually, by Nuz and Julia Chai, a Mistle couple who most refer to as Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. I want his gloves. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be a Elmorian citizen. Enjoy your new life in paradise. As a worker. Welcome to Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphanode Artist, Brownie Artist Assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai News and Lady Julia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registrations is hereby approved. I think it's best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Huh? Oh dear. Ugh, you smell hideous. Huh? What? Did you crawl here through the ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you rinse away the stench, you will want to splash yourself with this perfume, liberally. Once you made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. For then, the guard by the stairs will be your directions. Will give you directions. It's been a while since I've taken a shower now that you say that. I didn't realize we were so aromatic. I wouldn't say aromatic. We're to bathe in here then? Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. Looks very cool. I like the aesthetic. Gonna wash myself with the clothes on. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Yes, I am. Come on, Alfie. Do it. Okay, now to use that perfume. You apply perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Ah, you've showered as dressed already, have you? It is not, that is to say, seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Instinian say? Good gods. You'll mention nothing of this. Swear to me. That was embracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to the new Patreons then? You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city lays out, then. Imagine 3 layers, one at the top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. Above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Ilmore spend their days. So if you want to find the new Patreons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame Parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Okay. Well, I hope this place is really big. Just for every person to just want to be in here. Hold on. Where's the crystal? There it is. Okay, now we got all of those. Cool. Just to go up? No. This is a freaking jail cell? No, it's just for items. Oh, well. Well, I believe I can't go any higher. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use the aetherite. Oh, crap. Oh, there you are. Hold on. Okay, I want a picture of this. There we go. There you go. So these are the ones who were who threw out the other guy.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy!
Uh-oh.
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alfino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
How do you do?
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
That shows how skillful I am.
Family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges.
That is true.
To prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Nice.
Isn't that right, darling?
It sounds like she's in command.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
That guy has no balls. What? Sounds like he's afraid of her. Now, you've the opportunity to experience Elmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy of it, and go from there. Try wandering around in the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. You got it, buddy. I don't think I received any mail, but now we're good. Imperium Ender. Huh. Hello there. Fresh registered, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on the shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief. Now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Alright. Supposed to be in this area. Oh, hello there. No, not that. Oh, you're in a cutscene. That's embarrassing. What about you? Probably didn't see it. And the sky front. She's in a cutscene. That means I'll be in one later on. Did he go downstairs? Maybe I should go downstairs. Oh. Found him. What the heck? My dude. How the heck do you got in that situation just by looking for a handkerchief? Wicked white, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I do not know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. Then wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught it. Something. Thought if it could just stretch out far enough. Must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I'm nothing. When I first came to Elmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. There was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Pelusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me and meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness of her generosity firsthand. I bet I will. What? Lonely, you say? Where's my clumsy feet? Must return to her immediately. I'm sure I'll see her kindness right now. My attendant told me everything. So very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. It was nothing. Value him highly then. as if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap as another society, our different standings would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Elmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds of commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coins has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There is no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the market have to offer as reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, a courageous messenger turned rescuer. Okay, what do I got? Kinda like that more. Yeah. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't even given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. I'm an assistant of an artist. Tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tistaby usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Tistaby? Alright. Time to check that out. Oh shoot. Damn. Guys, avert your eyes. Hold on. Take a screenshot and share it to the guys. Alright. Oh shoot. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. You can tell at a glance when folk are new to a happy colony. Nervous fluttering. You see, I'll always give them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? So I'm gonna play... What are the rules? High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards, with a picture of printed Tyrion representing the number of 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there's no repeat. Each number appears only once. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Thought it was gonna be triple triads. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Oh, but they put the triple triads theme. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? He has 14. And no repeats, right? That's 6, 8, 9. I will be lower. You're going with low then? Right. Let's see what we got. One card, add up to 16, and you have Fudge. Aw, sorry, honeybee, but this match goes to me. That's what I like to hear. Let's shuffle the deck. I was so certain I was gonna get a low. I thought of the 7. Okay, you have. You have 17 there. No, you have 13. I'm gonna go with high this time. Going with high then? Right, let's see what we got. 19. Come on! Freaking curse of one flower. Alright. Might have to poop a coin for this one. Nah, I'm going low this time. My card's out to 14. Cool. Nice. Congratulations, you guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say a rematch? One more win, and then we'll talk about the favor. Sure. And the song continues. Alright, you have... You have a total of 9. Shoot. What are the chances of you getting a high one? My gut is telling me to go low. Because you have one chance to get a 9. Hold on. There's a 5 and there's an 8. And there's a 4. That means 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, and 9 are left. The chances of me of getting a 9, and the chances of you getting a 14, you would be getting for a 14 or higher. A total of 14 or higher. I would be getting... higher. Son of a biscuit. Man, I should have went with my gut. What are the chances of you getting a high number at the end? I'm not good with these kinds of games. It's always the opposite for me. Oh my god. No. No, I have to have high. That was too easy. Game showed sympathy towards me. I should have went with my gut earlier. Come whisper in my ear, then. Don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all? All delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Valtteri was born with the power to command them. What? Which means no Amora needs ever to raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch toes need scratching, you might get a few words out of Aethon over there. There's a knot that Mary saw likes more than the sound of his own voice. Okay, that's just him shaking, alright? Actually, seeing him like that makes me want to have a drink. Was that new to Elmore? What the? I can't even give stuff away? Oh. Why would no one take a drink? Oh, sorry. Haha. Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what. You hop on the stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. First off, where'd you go? Hello? You were complaining no one was taking your drink. Hello? Sir. There you are. Sir, I want one. Hello? Hey. Sir. Come on. Sir. Oh, get it. Fine, I'll do this for you. Hello? What do I do? Dance? Alright. The only dance move I have. What am I looking at? Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Who did I talk to? Oh, the other side? I'm not done yet. Alright. Oh boy. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, I have to get into character, right? Where's my thing? Here. Now that was a show. Welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Almoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in their war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us. Oh, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters. You see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've come They've become something of an ally to Elmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet, elsewhere, there's still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Ha! A toast to the Lord of E3. Gain a preliminary sense on the city. The Chai, the Alpha Node, will be expecting your return. Well, it was worth it for the information. Oops, I entered the wrong place. My phone, I mean. Oh, you returned from your jaunts around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphanode has yet to put brush to canvas. Where is he? One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Finally. See, he has the scarf, I have the scarf. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. This satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! The last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide? I don't recall. Artistic process. Exactly. The lad's an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, I'd not... That's to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give that lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Oh, Alfie. Ooh, Alfie. Alphinode's colors is mostly dark blue and Alice is red. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress for this painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. Time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your exploration. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understudy has its own tale to tell. Alright, you heard him. Gotta find out the history of this place. Apparently the leader here has control over these beasts. Is he part of one? Or does he command one? Does he have one prisoner that commands a certain group of them? You know? And if he has one prisoner that commands a group, what would happen if another Sin Eater of higher rank comes in? Then this place is not safe. Could I be looking? Weeping? Hello? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat. I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. My patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out of the relics and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of mail to pay for my medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Sounds like they abused your throat. Thinking too much. Gave you no time to rest. Wow, that was a glitchy movement. The Delarics. Am I going the right way? Yeah, it had to be top side. Or not so top side, just floor below. So far, the vibes of this place is not entirely like Final Fantasy IX. From the outside, it can look like that, but nah. Doesn't look like Alexandria at all. Oh, hello. What, the canopy? No, I just want to go... Oh, there's a teleporter there. Good, there's one outside. Just switch to that one. There. Very quick. You need medicines? Tunics? Potions? A cure for ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. Must be cut out, excised. And even then, the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? You buy this? Oh, your face. You didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortune fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest? Gone. A town of nightmares, it is. Not for the ship's rats. Oh, no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble off the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have the mule. Good day. Or woman, shoot. Hey, they're gonna kill her? Or kick her out? Lucky. Did you get my medicine? So that's it? What am I to do? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not too on the mend. My generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So, you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you need to fret. I will not reward your hours of traveling by casting you out in the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use have I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Verthury. and arrange for your ascension. That paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it's a step too far? No, you do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing you blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension. This ascension you speak of. Oh, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them onto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Varthry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Varthry's grace that the free people of Elmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that post, should their patrons deem them worthy. What the frick? Lord Bathory truly is a great man, isn't he? It doesn't sound good at all. Now if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for your compassion you've shown, my precious canary. Are you content with this? You know the gravity of the situation? I don't think you know or care. Well, crap. The other option said it was too good to be true. And I was right. I can't teleport to that one. Do I need freaking permission? When will I get it, man? Yeah, how's it going? Oh wow, Alpha Node. It's great. Oh. Left click for what? Virtual mouse mode? How do I get... I didn't even know I could do that. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching in the outline of the portrait, but nay, Chai's appeared otherwise occupied. Will you share what the investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Bathory boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for his ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. So many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? Become food. Alfie. They become food. I take my eyes of you for one moment and you're chattering away with an assistant of yours. Am I to assume your outline is done then? What in the blazes? so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphinaud. Where's your artistic interpretation? I should evoke images of affluence and novelty, and overwhelm the viewer with a boundless beauty. Oh, Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. Spectacle of sunken jaws and weakened knees. Make people cry out in amazement. My voice cracked there. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... what scream, man? Huh? I say, that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got to him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who do watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Malcontent? How dreadful. This man is to face sentencing? That is right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mention is part of the emergent, the level above us, where Lord Vethry resides. Vothry. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they will be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Dawdle. What is this gonna happen? Is this gonna be someone we know? Oh, there's one.
That's him. That's Vothry.
Holy crap, Jabba the Hutt. Those are the Sin Eaters.
He's attended by Sin Eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
Please don't tell me. Don't be, please.
12.
God. Oh, it's you? Oh, I thought it was Dankry, but no, it's not. It's this guy.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord
Alpha?
Vothry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Alpha, not the time. Calm yourself.
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
Are you? Oh my god.
He had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Well, he said
What is a
anything
man
but.
of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Oh shoot.
And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Are we all but bounce here?
Deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Well, for Alfie to hold me back.
Paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal?
Shut up.
I told you to paint me.
Oh my god, this guy is full of it.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Oh.
Can you walk? I think so.
Look at me glaring at him. I would so do that. Ugh.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Oh, it took you that long to realize, bro? You're not that smart.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Oh, shut up, you big baby. Just so happens you have some way to tame these beasts, but that's all you know. I know who that was. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. So it's probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Elmore. In any case, I've seen enough of those world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Pelusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think of our strategy anew. Bashir, I've done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in your accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay, you gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made the mess of things, not you. Even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Valkyrie wants us all dead. Wanna come back with us in the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there, if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning into your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Dude, you will die here if you stay. Very well. But you must promise me you'll be careful. The Elmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Or like Elmorons. Alphanode. Lord and Lady Chai. What in blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at the unfinished portrait, Alphanode. I have many beautiful and striking pictures painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, let's come back with us and finish what you began. I'll speak with Lord Valkyrie and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. Sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing stir. I expected you to come visit. I will return. Promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Dang. That guy, he thinks he's all that because he found a way to command the beast. And instead of sharing this information with everyone else, he decided to have a place of his own, be a ruler. For 100 gil? No, I'm good. I'll walk. We haven't done any battles as of late, but still. Enjoying the story so far. I bet you guys are enjoying it as well. What the heck? Is that a frog robot? Oh, no matter. Oh, look at that. Nice mount. Hold on. Oh, it's down here. That's right. Thank you, my friend. Staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Well, it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for. Our efforts have nevertheless answered a many questions. Suffice to say, our plan for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Oh, I almost went to the wrong side. No, one to the right side. Oh, it's over there. But in that situation, would I have done the same as Alpha Node? I couldn't have left that person just bleeding out though. After he was responsible of bringing him there. So I understand why Alpha Node had that sudden outburst. Just glad things didn't escalate. Ah, it is good to be back amongst friends. Such company, I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But here we discuss all we have learned and begin planning our next step. I think it's best that you visit Alize. Her familiarity with Ariang will not doubt provide us valuable insight. Besides, I know she's eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Brownie. Will do. Alright, can I call it here? I mean, maybe before we encounter Alize and talk to her. We should do that first and then call it a day. In almost 5 hours. I need to get ready. Probably other stuff too. but it's been fun. I'll come back tomorrow, see what happens. If you come looking for work, I might have spot for another guard. Oh, friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Arang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Oh, you assume right, sir.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armarang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oof. No matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The skies are still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which and where this Alice friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop at Moor Sulk to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. You better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right. We head out southeast, straight as an arrow. How big is this place? Ah, quite big. Huh. Those are enemies, right? Those are so enemies. Giga Tender? They're huge cactuars. Ugh. I don't want to mess with them. Especially if they do 1,000 needles. 10,000. Cactus that side could do even more. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river of sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. On what? Oh, the entrance? They built them big, didn't they? The Kos Jarl fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Arang. Seeing what was left behind, believe it when they say it was once one of the Norvrent's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabath Arang's land were lost to the light, great city included. You who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. Now, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Being the hulking great fortress is some little more than Amaro Roost for me to for me even for me in my cavern. I don't know why I'm adding words. But not everywhere it is deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Soak. Let's press on, shall we? My mind wanted to say Mord Squawk. I don't know why Squawk. The sound for this place, in terms of being huge, the sound nails it. Why is there a Sibyllus type of reptile at the entrance? At least it didn't see me. Like, this place is very huge. Here we are. Mord Soak. By the blessed shadow, I leave this town. I love this town. Mord Soak. Not just full of more, but hums and all manner of others, too. Has long been refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met the Mord before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respect to Master Gengen? I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Gengen? Gang. That came to mind. I'm sorry. Alright. We couldn't get attuned to that aetherite in Elmorn. Oh. Elmora? A moron? I already forgot. There's Gang. Oh, this is a Mord.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
What souk?
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armor.
Oh, it's silent.
You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armoreng by choice, but Mordsuk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, really?
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Oh, shoot. Everyone's...
Real Verbert gold?
Oh, he spoke loudly of it. Oh.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Oh my god. What do I do in this situation?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the Barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
You heard the dude. Oh, dang. I think I should leave this for tomorrow. If not, I'll just get hooked. Alright. Well, thank you guys for stopping by and checking out the VOD, or just if you were lurking to share your